back again. Because we're gonna do more Shadowbringers post-patch. So I can get on Endwalker. Got about 32, 35 quests left, I think. So hopefully it won't be too much longer, but you know, we got a ways to go still. So I'm just gonna jump right on into this. If it isn't the Warrior of Darkness himself, may I assume you are with Master Alphino? Right. Lest you wonder, Chisamile's order is for grapes. As busy as we have been of late, however, I regret to say we don't have the time to harvest them. So it was with apologies that I asked Master Alphino and his young companion to help themselves to the fruits on the vines. Perhaps you could lend them a hand? It's the undersized grapes you'll want to pick. They're too small for normal consumption, but suitable for making wine and medicine. Yes, we are helping children realize their dreams of becoming warriors of light in the future. And little cat wants to, the kitten wants to be an apothecary. So she's practicing. She's so freaking cute. Look at that face. It's freaking adorable. My word. Oh. Oh, you're here too. We're picking little grapes. It's quite fun. Yes, I'm aware. Too small. Yep. Description was just what she'd already said about them. Wow, you've picked this many already? Amazing. I dare say we have enough between us. Shall we take them back to Chesamile? I can't wait to see what she's going to do with them. Look at her tiny little shoes! Tell me, Riki, what made you want to become an apothecary and warrior of light? Well, a while ago I fell sick. Really sick. My body was burning up and I felt so weak I couldn't even get out of bed. Then a traveling apothecary came and he gave me a potion to drink. It was the foulest thing I'd ever tasted, but it made me get better. She was so brave. The apothecary, I mean. She went around taking care of people, even when it was dangerous, and I decided I wanted to help people just like her. So I started brewing potions out of grass and giving them to my friends. But I didn't really know what I was doing, or if there was anything else I could do. Then not long ago, a neighbor told me that he was going to become a warrior of light and go traveling the world helping people. And I thought, that's the same as I want to do. I see. Out of curiosity, what did your neighbor do in the end? Sailor? I haven't seen him for a bit, so he must already be out there looking for people to help. Aww. Sailor, one of the guards awakened by the star shower. Thank you for sharing your tale with us, Riki Teo. I myself took inspiration from one not unlike your traveling apothecary, and I hope her good example will spur you on to realize your dreams. But it will not be done in a day. Such lofty goals are reached through hard work and persistence, though countless little acts of heroism, like delivering the grapes to Chesamile, through. There she goes. Speedy little feet. It would seem I have been laboring under a misapprehension. I had convinced myself that it was Elidibus who had sowed the desire to become warriors of lights within the heart of the people. But I see now that the impulse to aid their fellow man abided within them from the first. Elidibus did no more than give it a name. And, as he so kindly proclaimed, we must return to our own world ere long. With the Exarch laboring tirelessly, I doubt not but that a way will be found. Yet I believe I speak for us all when I say I cannot leave in good conscience, not until we have dealt with Elidibus. This is no longer a strange and distant land, after all. Norvrand has become as a home to us, and her people our own. Let us return to the Spagrix. It wouldn't do to keep your admirers waiting. Yeah. Oh, it's such a beautiful shot. Alright. Yeah, the kids wanted to fight me. That's right. They were like, hey you, fight me! And I was like, what? Well, they don't really want me to fight. They want me to train them. They want to become fighters. Who the heck is this? I don't know what that is, but it's not the quest. Next time we run into a dungeon, while we're queuing for it, we'll continue the, words hard. Continue the, Aether Current quests to unlock flight. So we have to find the mysterious one in Lakeland. My thanks for your kind help, sweetie. We now have all the ingredients we require. From the grapes we shall make a vinegar, to which we will add elfgrass, a few other herbs to produce an invigorating syrup. Though it's unspeakably sour, it does wonders for the constitution. As part of her studies, I may just have to give Riki Tio a little taste. Oh dear. Oh, that was a turn-in. Here. Let me see... Let's see if I can turn this down, because I notice I'm peeking a lot, and I don't want to do that. There. Okay. That. Okay. That. Okay. That. Sorry about the echo, I just wanted to test that and make sure that the volume was a little better. Warrior of Darkness. If you've finished helping Riki, won't you show us some fighting? Not play fighting, but honest to God's fighting? We already have some enemies that you can deal with. Vampire bats. The guards say they become a pest around the Crystarium of late. We tried to sneak outside to hunt them, but the guards caught us and sent us home. But they shouldn't mind if we're doing the fighting and if you were doing the fighting and we were just watching. The children told us as much while you were away, and in preparation, Chesamile kindly furnished us with some lures for the bats. While the creatures won't give you any sport, bear in mind that the younglings will be watching. That is to say, put on a good show, yes? Right, let's head outside at once. Everyone, follow me. Alize, wait, Come on then, children. Always so eager. See if I can take the gate. Yep. Just a little faster, you know? A little bit of speed. Everyone's here. Good. Let's get started, shall we? As their names suggest, vampire bats feed on blood, and originally being nocturnal creatures, they've grown more active with the return of night and become a nuisance. To draw them out, we'll use Chesamile's lures, which work by exploiting their heat-seeking behavior. The bats are wont to nest under the eaves, so you are likely to attract more if you place the lures near buildings. I have here 6 lures, 3 each for you and me. As proof of a successful kill, I want you to gather up their fangs. Whoever collects the most is the winner. Oh, you're hunting too? But yes, well, if there's nothing like friendly competition to bring out the best in Dimmer. Anyway, while we hunt the bats, the 2 of you are to stay with Rain. She's really strong, too, and will keep you safe. Without further ado then, let the contest begin. Alright, well, see y'all. Kids, green, be sure they behave. Oh shit. Go over here, this one's closest. I'm under attack! Just love the freaking rock music slowly fading into the distance. Oh, you done? Okay. Let's see. We are speed. We are speed efficiency. That's what we are today. We're just trying to breeze on through. Make it so fast, nobody else knows what to do with us. We just gotta chase our dust. Oh no, I'm rambling. I'm like so eager to get to Endwalker. I love this story, so I'm excited. Also, super excited for it. Just a little bit of overkill, you know, never hurt anybody. Don't mind the scary warrior of darkness running through with his Reaper. Reaper on a motorcycle. What will he do? It's okay, I won't scare the kids this way. Well fought, Dimma. The children were hanging on your every move. As was I, to be honest. Though I know the tally. May I see your fangs for good measure? Apologies for the wait. My fangs, not a bad haul, even if I do say so myself. 5, 6, 7. 7 fangs from Alizé. Which means victory goes to Alizé. Dimma collected 4. Haha! I did it! I bested Dimma. What? In another goddamn life, you didn't even try, did you? I was trying to be speed. Sorry. And there I was taking it seriously. Spare me your pity next time, will you? So, children, you've now seen the Warrior of Darkness in action. What are your impressions? He's incredible, miss. The bats were down before they even knew it. Our guards are strong, but the Warrior of Darkness is much, much stronger. We want to be just like him. Good. If you're looking for an example to emulate, you may as well pick the best. I want you to remember how you felt when you watched Dimma, and train hard. Keep at it for long enough and you'll be strong too. If you don't mind telling us, when did you decide you wanted to become Warriors of Light? Well, we were there listening with everyone when Ardbert appeared, but I've wanted to be strong since before I came to the Crystarium. The Sin Eaters killed my mother and my sister, see? My father and my sister, see? And I promised myself I'd learn how to protect people one day. Like Ardbird said, this is our home. We're the ones who have to protect it. We're the ones who have to rise up as new warriors of light. What about you, Arkil? Me? To be honest, I'm still not sure what I want to do. But if my friends were in trouble, I know that I would want to help them. And I want to go on adventures with them. See the world together. That's a wonderful goal. You really think so? It's hard to explain, but it's something I felt when I saw the star shower the other day. I felt as though there was something I'd lost, that I had to go out there and find it. Well, for the both of you, there's nothing for it but to train. When we return to the city, I'll teach you some exercises you can do by yourself. Thanks for showing us your fighting skills, Warrior of Darkness. We'll never forget it. There she goes. I understand how Arkil feels. The star shower didn't awaken me to Heidelin's voice, but that vision of the final days, of Amarot burning, it filled me with sadness to the very pit of my being. Things I once knew, people I once loved, promises I once made, felt as though long-forgotten memories were dancing at the edges of my mind. When I try to focus on them, they simply fade away. An effect of having a fractured soul, I shouldn't doubt. But lest you worry, I'm perfectly happy to remain fractured and have no intention of donning an Ascian mask. I just wish we knew what Elidibus was plotting. But look at this pair of incurable brooders. We're going to stand around lost in thought. We may as well do it back in the city. Rest assured, Rena and I will take the children from here. Their heads will be in the clouds after meeting you, but we'll see to it their feet remain firmly planted on the ground. Oh. It's nothing, just a dizzy spell. Seems I tried a little too hard to beat you. I'm fine now. Not to worry. I'll see you soon. I am very worried. As you ponder Alizé's words, you are taken by an urge to revisit the scene of that fateful meeting. You know what I love to do when I'm revisiting fateful meetings? To limit walking as much as possible. Call this the lazy run through. Cut as many corners on walking as possible. Alright, we gotta go up the tower.
Why am I... Was it you who called me here?
On behalf behalf of the Convocation, I bid you welcome to our order. At times you will stand with us. At times you will stand against us. All that you might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For yours is the seat of Elidibus, the emissary, and by this name shall your every action be guided.
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import. But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine. Such is the burden of hope.
Give back Ardbert's body. Why must you embroil the people in your plans? What are you plotting? Give back his body.
What fool would relinquish his weapon on the eve of battle? That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness. I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You. You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash. I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose. The Convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down. Destroy you body and soul. All else must wait. Ere long I will come for you, Warrior of Darkness. And I will save the world. One last matter. I bore witness to your final struggle with Emet-Selch. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you. As if he mistook you for another.
Ithlodeus called me his new old friend.
No. I recall not of whom he spoke. Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude.
Sassy little bastard, I love you so much.
But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed.
You don't look unharmed.
This is my own doing, the consequence of my recent exertions. It is the tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest. No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor. One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives. Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope. Or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith, such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness. Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
Why did he look so unimpressed?
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
What's wrong?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
Oh, that's not ideal. Okay, everything is very, very quickly falling apart. It's all okay. We're gonna get through this. Just, like Zerk is slowly dying. Thancred's collapsing. And Elidibus is seeing ghosts. The fates seem determined not to allow us a quiet moment. But come, let us have the details from you. It happened after Alize and I saw the children back to the Stagbricks. We chanced to meet Thancred there, returning from his mission. He'd been shadowing Elidibus around the realm, only to lose sight of him near the Crystarium. And he was in the middle of telling us where he'd been when he just crumpled to the ground. The Kyrugians are looking after him now, with Alphinaud standing by, just in case his healing magics are needed. Since I couldn't do anything to help, I thought it best to find you, and the guard at the etc. told me where to look. I see. It cannot have been easy leaving Thancred's side. My thanks for bearing word to us. Come, let us hurry to the Stagbricks. I still have no idea how to pronounce that word, so I'm just kind of like pronouncing it slowly each time and hoping for the best. Oh my gosh, I can't believe that worked. So, new way to jump from the roof. Jump from the roof. To stand around to be useless. I ain't got no... Oh, okay, he's away. Phew. They dragged you here too, did they? My apologies. How do you feel? Embarrassed, but otherwise well enough. I won't be staying overnight. This episode was not the result of any injury I could find. Thancred's ether, however, did show signs of instability, and I did what I could to calm the fluctuations. And And all of this happened without warning. Not exactly. You will doubtless recall the time Ariange nearly drowned and I gallantly went to his rescue. When his water walking charm failed, he was tired, as were you when you got back. We were both spent, yes, on account of which you begged us to rest, which in retrospect may have been a good idea. The fact is, I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since, but there was no actual fainting until now. As Alphino observed, I have no lingering injuries. It most assuredly isn't old age, which leaves but one likely cause. The link between body and soul has weakened further. Time grows short. We must complete the spirit vessel with all haste. To that end, Dimma, might I trouble you to make a trip to the source? In addition to looking in on our friends' bodies, I would have you consult Kryl about our plan. If she has any concerns, we should at least endeavor to address them prior to proceeding. In the meantime, we should get back to laying bare Elidibus's plot. Thus far, I have learned this much, that in each of the places he has visited, there have been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. Moreover, the coming of these shady individuals has invariably coincided with some manner of misfortune. Beasts terrorizing settlements, blight ravaging crops, you know the sort of thing. All of which serves, rather conveniently, to make Elidibus's call for new heroes reverberate that much more loudly in the hearts of his audience. And you think these black-clad strangers are Ascians? I do, and I fully intend to investigate further, but for that I shall require additional feet on the ground. You can count on mine. Gods know I've been itching to get out there for a while. Mayhap Ariange too can be prevailed upon to join your efforts. He has already provided copious guidance on the matter of the spirit vessel's construction. It is for Bedlug and I to wrestle with the rest. Well, if you can spare the old boy, we may as well make use of him. I'll go and give him the good news. You'll do no such thing. However heedless you are of your own well-being, if you care at all for Reen's feelings, you'll stay in bed until you're needed. Alphino and I will find Ariange. All being well, we will have news to share by the time you return. Safe travels, Dimma. Alright, goodbye friends. I'm going back to Mordona. To the rising stars. Definitely not just teleporting from an aether. Don't mind me. Just look away. Look away. Alright. Back in the source. I'm so fast. I'm so fast you can't catch me. Tataru! Dimma, what excellent, awful timing. You see, our friends, they've taken a turn for the worse. Kryl's hardly had a moment's rest these past few days. She didn't want everyone to worry, so we've been keeping it quiet. Oh, but listen to me. I call myself a receptionist, but I haven't even bothered to ask you why you're here. So they think the spirit vessel will be ready soon, and they want to make sure there are no problems at this end. You'd better talk to Kryl. She's with the others in Dawn's respite. Let's go and see her. Just prepare yourself, alright? Those are no shoes.
is us. This way.
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
Oh, no, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary, I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came. Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax, barely alive at all. And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation. She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why? I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether. And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment. So come, let me hear your tale outside.
What news from the first? I see. Work on the spirit vessel proceeds apace, but our friends begin to falter, as they themselves have observed that the link between body and soul has weakened. It's as simple as that. For now, I'm still able to quell the fluctuations in their ether, but it's only a matter of time. We'll lose them if we don't act soon, so if the Exarch is ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. As for the spirit vessel itself, if we seek to draw upon Allegan wisdom, we could do worse than to consult an expert in the field. I think I know just the man. Time being against us, it may be best if I go and solicit his aid in person, even if it does mean leaving my patients. Crystarium. Dima, could you spare a moment? While Kryl goes to find this expert of hers, there's a gift I was hoping to send to our friends in the first, you see, and since we might be waiting a while, I wondered if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand with it. My first attempt turned out well, so now I'm going to make it properly. I'll be in the kitchen at the House of Splendors. Meet me there. Well, I had better be off too. I shall see you soon, either here or at the house, depending on how our patients fare in my absence. I don't remember exactly how long this particular patch is, so... Ah, fat cat. So I will have to see how things play out. For how long. I'm kind of hoping I can get through this patch and maybe start another one tonight. Tataru, what are you wearing? There you are, Dima. As I'm sure you've guessed, this gift is a bit of home cooking. Unlike Kryl, I can't do much to help our friends directly, but that doesn't mean I've been idle. No, I've been doing my best for the Order, taking on this job and that to keep our coffers full. I've even helped out with the Ishgardian restoration. And in the course of all this, my culinary skills have come on quite a bit. So I thought, why not make something for our friends? It's baking in the oven as we speak. It shouldn't be long now. The little hat on her. The pink and the red. My goodness. I love her. There. Baked to perfection, even if I do say so myself. Bread. Your cake looks like bread. It is bread, silly. And it's not just any old bread. This here is old world bread. Archon loaf, to be precise. It's what they eat over in Charlayan. Simple fare, I admit, but I thought it would remind our friends of home. Nothing else, Kryl tells me it's a good source of aether. Should lend them a bit of strength, at least. There truly is nothing like the smell of bread fresh from the oven. Kryl! And if it isn't Rambros too. I trust you require no introductions either, Dima? Greetings, my friend. Full glad am I to see you well. I confess, I have a long list of questions to ask you, but I will endeavor to contain my curiosity for the present. I understand our mutual friend is struggling on the application of certain elegant technologies. I've been keeping Rambros appraised of the events in the first. Suffice it to say, he knows about the Exarch. If anyone alive can provide insight into this matter, it is him and his fellow sons. Loath as I am to disappoint you after so glowing an endorsement, memory transference was the sole province of Allegan royalty. Its mechanisms closely guard the secrets. If any record of them remains, we have yet to find it. To wit, I regret that I cannot offer a solution to your problem. Which begs the question of why I bothered to come here, empty-handed as I am. The answer being rather brazenly to ask a favor. I would have you relay a message to our comrade. Sure. Tell him that we never doubted him. Never doubted that he would achieve all he said he would. Those of us who remain behind have yet to play our part. When the time comes, he may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so. And then the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope in this world and beyond. So tell him that we consider his duty done, and that he should follow his heart now. Forgive me, but do you say this to discourage him from overexerting himself, or to encourage him to hold nothing back? That is for our friend to decide, but either way, I dare say a certain someone will be unimpressed. Well, there you have it, Dima. If you would be so good as to see Rambros' message and Tataru's bread to their intended recipients, along with my report, of course. Kryl, before we wrap the bread up, would you mind giving it a try, just to make sure everything's as it should be? But of course, I'm always happy to lend my taste buds. Excuse me, Rambros. As a fellow Charlian, may I trouble you for your opinion? Well, I usually have mine with a good dollop of Roland berry jam, but I suppose plain is best for sampling purposes. I see. Oh no, is it that bad? It is indeed, Tataru. Dense and unpleasant, exactly as it should be. Just so, the very taste of home. As you might expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world, but our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. In Charlian, the majority regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment, save for those few who actually research the culinary arts. They pay little heed to the niceties of taste and texture. It was against such a gastronomic landscape that what is now called the Archon loaf was born, the creation of an Archon who devoted himself to the study of bodily sustenance. In order to maximize its nutritional value, he incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetable matter into the dough, all with nary care for those qualities which make bread enjoyable. The result is a flavor that continues to defy description. Yet, for its many shortcomings, the loaf's nutritional value cannot be denied. And being a damnably convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience amongst busy scholars. Why, when I was a lad, nigh every meal was a sandwich made from this very bread and whatever ingredients happened to be on hand. I suspect just about every Archon could say the same. Having been away from home for so long, I thought I might have forgotten the taste, but no, it is all too familiar. Ah, how it takes me back. If there is enough, perhaps you can spare some for the Exarch? He is certain to appreciate it. Oh, there's plenty to go around. Be sure to wrap up an extra slice. Dima, when you deliver the loaf, please be sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're doing everything we can, and that we'll be praying for their safe return until the moment they get back. Alright, now that we are a bread delivery service, and we have some reports as well. Goodbye, Tataru. Look away, nothing to see here. Oh, I got a message that I forgot to respond to. Message responded to. Now we may continue. Yes, into the ocular. Welcome back, my friend. How was your journey? Created by an Archon who devoted... Oh, yep, that's just the description we were already getting. By the 12. Archon loaf! However did you come by this? I'd swear it had come straight from Charlian. Rambros said that, did he? His words were very nearly as heavy as the bread, but I appreciate the sentiment. Should you have the chance, you may tell him that he needn't worry. That which I seek to do, I do of my own volition, and with all my heart. In pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends, and to deserve it. But I shall forge on regardless. Forge on as you yourself did when faced with similar predicament. So I ask that you have faith in me, in what we do. But we were talking about your journey. Before the others arrive, I would hear how their bodies fare. Oh, and the bread I shall save for later. Though it has been many years, I have not forgotten the feats of mastication required to consume it, nor how unconducive they are to conversation. Amazing. The gang's all here.
Forgive the delay.
You are forgiven.
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black masked minions who answer to the red.
Yes, a gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. 'Tis but a pity I cannot encourage them on their course.
Not knowing Elizabeth set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
Well, you see... well enough, though time is not on our side. I'm sorry, but things have taken a turn for worse.
Indeed. Heartening though it is to know we can stay a while longer, returning home must remain our priority.
This seems an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Have you made any progress?
Damn you, liar!
We have, as it happens. One moment.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain. As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind. And so, we looked to the Allagan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects, notably, do not possess. We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
Ooh, thank it's not heavy.
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Assuming it works, we shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
I would.
Bring him home with us.
I see.
Bring him back. Thancred's so mad. I call him Mad Crit. Alright. Who am I talking to? Ariange. Thou hast a moment, Dima. I would speak with thee on a matter of the Exarch's mooted return to the source. Thou wilt have observed that our friend spoke not of uncertainties, yet if bad luck hath the right of it, 'tis possible to predict the outcome of his plan with some confidence. And it is their assessment that, given the opportunity, the Exarch's soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self. Which is not to say the process is without complications. For one, the Exarch hath been subjected to an additional rejoining, an experience which will have wrought a change in his ethereal composition, as thou thyself didst demonstrate in merging with Ardbert. However, there existeth an affinity twixt like souls, and this doth give us cause to hope. Yet there remaineth one immutable condition upon which success doth hinge. The Exarch must needs recognize his past self as simply that, himself. As our recent travails have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spurn its former flesh. It is a seemingly simple yet complex problem. For nigh on a century, our friend hath striven only to deliver this realm, and deliver thee. And to that singular end did he cast aside his very name, that he might assume the mantle of the Crystal Exarch. Henceforth, none can say what choices our friend will make, but I thought it only right that thou be made aware of these truths. Give me this. Money. Money, money. Right then. While the Exarch literally pours his own sweat and blood into his allotted task, it seems only fair that we attend to our own. Let me put my glasses on. Dealing with Elidibus and his minions. Just so. And there is one other matter. In light of our deteriorating health, Y'shtola should not be left alone at Ander. Might I trouble you to visit her, Dima? See that all is well? I would go myself, but I think she might be safer in the hands of one less prone to collapsing. Oh, that's really sad. My thanks. You may leave the Ascians to us. Once they are out of the way, we will retire to Yulmore, and when Y'shtola has finished plumbing the depths, I'd like the two of you to join us there. If you are bound for Ander, I suggest you go via Venmont Yards. Our friends there will be glad to provide a boat for you. Cool. Let us be on our way then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Wait, I have a gift for you from Tataru. A delivery from the source, Kupo, courtesy of one Tataru Taru. It's just a fuck face. You're a long way from home, Moogle. This is from Tataru, is it? Whatever could it be? Dreaded bread. Archon loaf, thou sayest. I even to hear the name doth transport me to times long past. Bread from another world? May I try some? Mayest thou, child? Thou must. That said, though I personally disagree with the consensus, I do nonetheless advise thee to temper thine expectations. Wiser words have never been uttered. Oh, she's in for a treat. Though it rarely darkened our dining table at home, I can attest that it was standard fare at the studium. Indeed, a slice was never far from our peers' hands. Alphino, you really are an unbearable snob sometimes. Do you know that? What do you do? What I believe my colleagues are trying to say is that we appreciate the gesture. Tell Tataru we'll do our best to return before she's forced to seek further supplementary employment. Oh. Right. Let's really be off now. We can find a drink to wash down the bread on the way. It just gets stuck in the throat. Ugh. Some fish bones. Go, Alpha, no, go. Shoo. Look at him go. Look at him run. Alright. Oh, to right. Alright, no one's watching me. See me tell them the way. Let's see what we get. You having fun there, Dim? I think he's having fun. Alright. Enough of that. Enough shenanigans. Don't ask me how Garlean technology got to the first. We're not going to question that right now. Oh-ho, if it ain't the Warrior of Darkness himself. What brings you to these parts? I need to go visit Y'shtola. Heading out to sea, eh? But of course we'd be happy to help. Just say the word and I'll ready the boat. Please, I wish to go. Look at him, his little cat tail, cat feet, walking, strutting. Well, that's no good.
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone.
What of us?
None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers. I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
Reviewing the records yet again. Really? You worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. To think some thought you ill-suited for the role. How wrong they were. But come, turn your gaze outside the window, my friend. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day.
It fades. Fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No, I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty. Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope. It swells within me, empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission. And yet, why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so? I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask. Show me your strength. I would take your measure. I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
I don't remember this at all. Suppose that's the good thing about having a bad memory. Everything's a surprise when you do it again. You are familiar with this place, I believe. This remembered Amarot. Proceed to the capital. I shall return your comrade to you there. Enough of this. Tire of your games. Enough. You speak as if you were disappointed in me. Why? I am your enemy, and you mine. Our goals are in conflict, and we are fated to clash. Or had you hoped that feigned sympathy and false understanding would cast your crimes in a less reprehensible light? That I would come to look upon you as a friend? You have slaughtered my people, who would tear down everything we have built. You who have. You do not deny it, then. Very well. Let us change the cast of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us. But do not imagine I crave remorse. Only justice. What am I meant to give? Forward, hero. We shall see how strong you have become. Music's so haunting. Rest assured, there are no tricks. You need but defeat the enemies before you. First, something easy. Those whom a budding hero might encounter at the beginning of the tale. I believe I have the perfect subjects. Let not their appearance stay your hand. When you facade, they are merely monsters. All too easy, I see. But at least you now understand the rules. Thus, we will make our way to the capital. You trying to unnerve me. That was in poor taste even for you. You trying to unnerve me. Come now. I made it plain that they were monsters. Be that as it may, even a monster could be someone's beloved. That is what I wish to impress upon you. But come, we shouldn't dwell on the beginning when so much of your story awaits. My story through their eyes. Margarita. Maggie. Every tale requires villains. Defeat them. Well done, champion of Eorzea. Well done. Onward then, over the bloody bodies of the fallen. You tasted many sweet triumphs, yes? So too did you taste bitter tragedy. Who could forget the Crystal Braves, idealistic, being born from a malformed creature? Faces you know and loathe all, let your hatred burn and strike you down with the light.
Sloppy!
Such ease yet again. You did always grow stronger with every battle. It seems it will take more than just those monsters to leave an impression upon you, or mayhap you simply fail to understand my meaning. Not that it matters. No, I have dealt with countless heroes, and it always ends the same way. No amount of reasoning will bridge our differences. Will result in happiness for all. Whatever your reasons may be, I cannot be bound by them. I can but put faith in my own beliefs, and fight for them with all my being. If wrong, we can always strive for understanding, for compromise. It seems there's nothing for it but for us to fight. For a certainty, I am Elidibus, and come what may, I will fulfill my mission. To that end, do I take your measure, and eventually I will eliminate you. Your hopes and dreams are inconsequential. But enough talk. Is not your assertion such? Falsely accused of regicide, you fled for the snow-swept fields of Corthus. And had you and the Scions met your demise that day, the Sultanate, Lahabrea might have been spared his. But not only did you stubbornly live, you hurled yourself into the thick of the Dragonsong War. It's him. There he is. There he is, the boy. Oh, I'm crying. No. Oh, Shafa. My friend. I'm so sad. Come on. Pay attention to me. I know he's just a ghost, but come on. Come on. I can't even target him. I don't want to go. I don't want to go. Sorry. Sorry. Okay. Swept along by the tides of events, you pursued and slew those who sought to stop the unending conflict. Just as you were bid. It was a thirst for vengeance that drove you. Yes, it was absolutely a thirst for I trust you are beginning to limber up. Do keep up the fight form. Do go, you bastard. Around heroes, people are wont to flock. People who harbor all manner of motives. Each baser than the last. Come, let the curtains rise on the grand memory. Did you just try to limit right on me? More than they deserve. In the end, their hand of friendship was tainted with personal desire. You know what comes next. You put an end to the Dragon Song War. No. There's no saving the problem this time. All you can do is cut off the serpent's head. As simple as that, a 1,000-year war is brought to its conclusion. But every end marks a new beginning, and for heroes such as you, there is only ever conflict. Are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? I dare say there will have been few individuals for whom you harbor deep feelings, whose passing caused you keenest grief. That is what our people are to us, an irreplaceable existence that can ill be lost. I will save them, for they are my... I think not, hero. Not yet. You must content yourself with the company of monsters a while longer. Emperor Solus had kindled an insatiable flame. Garlemald was its name, and it raged across the land, consuming all of its below. Following the trail of ash, you set forth for Alamigo and Doma into a storm of blood. Again you fought, and again you grew stronger. So strong that we could no longer control you. Yours is an unnatural, beastly strength. We shall lay it bare. In order to gain a foothold in the liberation effort, you journeyed to the far eastern plains. There you sought to win them over to your cause.
The sun cannot be extinguished.
It is not enough!
The strong are drawn to the strong. Thus did you gather new allies to your band. Yet where ardent souls gather, so too do fires burn. In this way, did you consign those around you to the flames. Burn them, hero. Representing the house like the ephemeral morning dew they
Not again.
You did not hesitate, or perhaps could not. No matter. Let us turn our attention to the finale. Here we have a test between fellow beasts. It is only fitting. When I fought you in this flesh, it was I who triumphed. Will you turn the tables this time? Creation appears to have lost its form. It is no easy thing to see through the eyes of beasts such as him. In any event, there is only so much to be learned by taking your measure this way. Let us try something different. Come, we continue this with... Impressive show of strength. but surely no more than a foretaste of that which Emet-Selt's conqueror is capable. Such might requires a fairer measure, to compare like with like. Yes. I shall just have to test you myself. Come on, Dima. Show me what you can do. Mayhap you think to recover this body? If so, prove it's no use to me. Prove I can't best you. Come at me with everything you've got. At least that's how I pronounced it. answer. Darn right you do. Get out of his body.
You have grown stronger since last we fought. The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
Have you finished? My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke, but rather too late, I see. Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you. I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal. The ancients created Zodiark to deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiark would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiark's heart. How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Let us indeed.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emmett Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Your question is irrelevant. No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For Elidibus is my name and my mission. guiding my every deed. But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards. If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, Warrior of Darkness?
It has been an eventful morning, if it is indeed morning still. I can't read if indeed it is morning. I have no idea how long I was unconscious. Regardless, I am gratified to see that my efforts at Anadir have borne fruit. We have confirmed the nature of our foe and his plot. Now then, what news from the surface? Bread. I see. Then let us make for Yulmore once more. We have much to share with our comrades, Elidibus's parting threat not least of all. But forgive me. It would seem my belongings did not accompany me here. I will need to retrieve them from Anadir. With luck, the ethereal stream you traverse still lingers. I won't be long. I was afraid there was a cutscene. Rock? I forgot. I obtained 2,000 gil. A peculiar crystal lies on the floor. Upon its surface, an array of lights twinkle like a tiny constellation of stars. Day 4th, bring honor to the seed of. The distorted voice of an ancient rings out in your mind, a moment preserved in the crystal, it would seem. You notice something else glinting up ahead. You notice something glinting ahead. Da-na-na-na-na-na! You find 3 more crystals lying on the floor. Though they differ in color and decoration, each is identical in shape. You focus on the crystals and find that the words they hold ring clearer than before. Behold, my friends. Embraced by the earth and caressed by the winds, vibrant life flourishes. All is right in creation. There can be no greater joy than to use our wisdom for the good of our people, no greater pride. May all know happiness, now and forevermore. There do not appear to be any more crystals in the hall. Perhaps it would be wise to continue the search outside. It is great quest music. It definitely still brings funny moments into play. I love that there's just piles of crystals laying around. Your instincts serve you true, and you discover another 2 crystals. As you reach out with your consciousness, new voices begin to echo in your mind. The heavens are ablaze and the land rent asunder. What will become of the world? Is life itself to be denied? Come what may, we must not surrender to despair. If we but hold fast to hope, we may yet find a path to salvation. The voices tell an incomplete tale. Might more remain to be found? You soon discover 2 more crystals. Rather too soon, in fact, as if someone wanted you to find them. Everything burns, crumbles, decays. I hear the lamentations of my brethren, and soon there will be only silence. We will deliver our star from its doom, this we swear. So please, dry your tears. Whatever awaits at the end of your search, it is plain you have yet to find it. Voice add-on. I do not have one. It's just my mic. Enjoy the high streams. That's great. That's beautiful. Sure enough, your persistence is swiftly rewarded, this time with 3 crystals. Oh, no, it's just me. Sorry. The time has come. We shall rewrite the laws of creation, and we shall save our star. From this life our Savior is born. May I be worthy of the honor. I feel my soul turning, slowly but irrevocably, and the power I wield begins to seem terrible. But this is right. It is right. The tale the crystals weave seems to near its end, but it isn't over yet. Just run across my destination. With almost melancholy inevitability, the 12th crystal soon reveals itself to your questing eye. It is going. Though salvation is ours, it came at a great sacrifice. All that remains is to pray. To pray that we will one day meet again beneath a blue sky. Judging by its testimony, it would seem the voice was recorded in the wake of the final days. As you scan the area, another glint catches your eye. Mysterious. Almost clicked the wrong button and threw myself backwards there. Gone is the brilliant radiance of light, despite the sickly glow of, I can't read the rest of it. Cause us to be healed. We love the star with all our being. No, I will not suffer it to be so. Well, well, we meet again, my new old friend. Hythlodaeus. The receptionist at the Bureau of the Secretariat. Yadim. It's the receptionist. Chief of the Bureau of the Architect, in fact. We're also answered to the name of Hythlodaeus. I see you have been collecting stars. Speak of those crystals. They have constellations etched upon them, yes? High in the heavens, those stars shine their guiding light down upon the lives below. Fitting symbols for the convocation of 14, would you not agree? As you will have gathered, each crystal bears an account of the life of a member of the convocation, as remembered by the Unsundered. Lest you worry, they aren't concepts. They are far too incomplete to be so. But they suffice for imbuing memories within sundered souls, that they might be restored to their office. Keep them. I am sure Emmett Silk wouldn't mind. So, how fare you of late? Are you feuding with Elidibus this time? You are feuding with Elidibus this time, I believe. Yeah, he's kind of being an asshole. And he sent me on this whole quest, and he made me kill my friends. I shall refrain from passing comment on your struggle. It is not my place to do so, long departed as I am. But if I may give voice to a personal desire, I would rather you lived. If you do not, how will you keep your promise to Emmett Selk, the promise to remember? It must weigh heavy, the burden of all these memories. To one who has lived a life such as yours, I can well imagine how Elidibus's existence might seem hollow, how empty his single-minded pursuit of half-forgotten cause must appear. But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. Well, that is quite enough talk about Elidibus. I would see if you can reunite the wayward stars. I mentioned before that there was a member of the Convocation who opposed Zodiark's summoning and defected, one whose office was left vacant. Feelings indeed. Defectors have been deemed unworthy of commemoration. No crystal exists for the individual in question. Or shouldn't exist at any rate, and wouldn't, had a friend not created one in secret. A crystal bearing the forgotten name of his office, along with the magic of his own conceiving. A singular incantation embodying his spirit. Among all the offices, the 14th was the most unusual. For while the rest sat in Amarant, its holder was charged with gaining an intimate knowledge of the wider world. In the course of his duty, he traveled the length and breadth of every land and befriended countless folk. He encountered troubles too, of course. Matters which he could simply have referred to the convocation, but that was not his way. Nay, more often than not, he would call upon his comrades, and together resolve matters themselves. Such is the magic sealed within that crystal, the magic to summon the stars to your side. In time of greatest need, should you wish upon it with all your heart, it will surely answer your call. And now it is where it belongs. Oh, there is no need for thanks. But nor will I hear any complaints about it either. After all, I cannot say whether I act of my own volition or by the will of my recreator. Come back!
I was wondering where you'd disappeared to. Is something troubling you?
I have a rock. It's a magic rock.
No? Very well. I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
Mrs. good friend gave me a rock, yes. A rock for my collection. I mean, he is a pack rat. He's a rat. So collecting things wouldn't be too surprising. And far out of his wheelhouse. Just like, yes, I have rock. Is mine now. Ah, fresh air at long last. I would celebrate my return to dry land with a pot of tea had we the luxury of time. But we must be prepared for Elidibus. Given what we know, it is plain he will not be deterred from his course. And nor would I, were I him. Not if it meant forsaking everything I loved. That said, I have not forgotten how Emmett Selk sought to find common ground with us, for all our misgivings. Ultimately, our differences were not to be abridged, of course. But one must always try. Emmett Selk understood this, and if his gesture resonated with you, perhaps you might consider reaching out to his brethren. Though it may all be for naught, you of all people know there is no such thing as a foregone conclusion. Money. That was a chocobo. I have been trying to re-dye my chocobo, and I got the color wrong 4 times now. 4 times I tried to dye this thing. Right. No more musing. We have taken far too long as it is. Our friends await us in Yulmur, yes? Let us hurry and join them. Yeah, my chocobo, I originally was going to turn it gray. And then, it turned out brown. And I was like, okay, well, that's fine. It is what it is. And then I decided, you know what? I'm gonna try to redo this. And then I changed my mind. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go for a black chocolate. I'm gonna do soot black. And so I tried to dye it. I did the feeding wrong. It is a funny looking chocobo. I did the feeding wrong. And it stayed brown. So I was like, okay, well, at that time I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna start over from scratch. So I went and I got the lemon thing that you feed it to turn it back to the normal yellow color, and I tried dyeing it again. And I waited all night, because I did it in the middle of the night, and then the next morning I was like, okay, let's check out my chocobo. It's a deepwood green. I have a green chocobo. So I put it back in the stable, and I was like, alright, I'm just gonna go from the green to the black. And I tried it again, fed it the things, very expensive fruit. Waited another 6 hours, checked it again. Color didn't change at all. It's still green. So I refed it again, tried a new technique because apparently there are times where it won't actually take with the color. You have to make sure it says the plumes are changing. Reheat for 20 seconds, yeah, seriously. So it's reheating for 6 hours. And I'm hoping that when I come back again, it'll not be green. It appears we are fashionably late. Come, our tale will not wait. Alright, let's continue. Let's do the story now that I'm done ranting about my green chocobo. Actually, give me a second, because I think we're gonna go into more cutscenes, and I need water because my throat is sore. So, here we go. You can watch the cat dance in the meantime. I'll be right back. I am back. Caught the cat on the counter while I was out there. So... Cat got a good scolding. And by good scolding, I told him, "You're a cat, your paws stay on the floor, not on the counter." And he looked at me all innocently and licked his shoulder. Oh, if it isn't Dimma, I confess, I'm not entirely sure what's going on, but with you and your friends here, I'm sure we'll all be alright in the end. Sure! I did not mean to talk to her. But that's okay. Here we go.
Forgive us our lateness. Master Chai, my congratulations on your appointment. By all accounts, you are a capable mayor.
Oh, I have capable friends, my lady. I must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom I might never have escaped my abductor.
I don't think any of them knew about that, you sure? That's a heck of a way to say, oh yeah, Elidibus kidnapped me, guys. I was held as a hostage for emotional torment.
A primal? I suppose that would explain why Elidibus has been fostering faith in the Warrior of Light. While you were enjoying your audience with the Wandering Heart of Zodiark, we were busy dispatching the last of the Black Master Ascians, a task which proved almost insultingly easy. Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times the ploy has been used before.
Master Chai, you mentioned that the people of Calusia are similarly enamored of the Warrior of Light.
Indeed, though it's hardly surprising given the state of the world. Many are still struggling to find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
Then the fever has spread to every corner of Norvrent. We may have dealt with his black-masked minions, but it is plain Elidibus has yet to show his hand.
Oh my! What a spectacular sky!
Another star shower.
Wait, is that... Amaranth?
Did you hear that? That voice calling out?
No, I didn't hear anything, but... why do I feel so... like I've lost something dear to me?
Does Elidibus seek to awaken more people to the Echo with clearer visions of the final days?
I shall vanquish the darkness. I shall deliver the world from its doom.
And who might you be?
Whoever they are, they've come for our heads! No, you don't!
They are not of flesh and blood.
I know this magic. The rings are like unto those that the Exarch did employ in our summoning.
Are you saying the Exarch is summoning them?
Nay, yet the similarity can be no mere coincidence.
Should we make a stand here, or retreat to the Crystarium?
The ether churns around us. More of them will appear ere long. To stay would only place innocents in harm's way. We must fight this battle elsewhere.
Wait! Take one of our airships. You can decide what to do on your flight to the Crystarium.
You are a capable leader in your own right, Master Chai. The citizens of Yulmore chose well.
It's settled then. To the airship!
Oh, the Hero's Gauntlet, now accessible. Okay. Well, I guess I have a dungeon to do. Anyone want to do a dungeon? Holy crap. Can you see Emerald? Can't see the shadow of Emerald. I think they were after us. Us specifically, I mean, and that's not all. Since the aura of light around them, as if they were blessed, like you and me. Fiery stars illuminating a blackened sky. By this vision, many and more shall have awakened to Heidelin's voice. And as Elidibus has to design, their hearts shall swell with the desire for salvation, the desire which doth empower him. We must needs move swiftly against him, ere this mania seetheth every soul, his might exceedeth all measure. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and queue up and then I'll continue reading. I don't feel like running through on, with NPCs. First the star shower, then these specters, and something tells me the worst is yet to come. Urianger is right, though the Exarch didn't send them, he would sooner harm himself than us. That only makes me want to get back to the Crystarium more quickly. We should first make... We should first make for the western edge of Amarang before bending our course towards the Crystarium. This route will allow us to land and contend with the enemy if necessary. Given that they can appear out of thin air, we must be prepared for anything. If we are dealing with the selfsame magic employed by the Exarch, we may safely assume that our enemies are being summoned from other worlds. Beyond that, all is speculation, but I would wager the fact that their summoning seems still less complete than our own has rendered them more susceptible to external influence. The suggestion to kill us, for example. But I am musing again. Let us away ere more of them manifest. Cutting down that swordsman felt like slicing through thin air. I only wish his blade had felt similarly intangible. We must lead them away from the civilians. The rest we can work out en route to the Crystarium. There are sure to be a few surprises along the way, but we are nothing if not resourceful. Well, let's... Oh, what's that? When the stars were raining down, I thought I saw a city in the sky. But then the fighting broke out, and when I looked again, it was gone. Did you see it too? It was so beautiful. So heartbreakingly beautiful. Who were those ghostly figures? Were they the ones talking inside my head? Hey, Rendon. We will see that order is restored to the city. Go now and do not look back. Well, I'm trying to go. I'm just, you know, waiting for the load. What are you still doing here? To that airship with you. I'm trying! You can thank me later. I don't know what the sky portends, but I do know it can't be good. So please take care and return to us safe and sound. They're all yelling at me to go. I can't. I'm trying. I'm trying so hard, but I can't leave. It won't let me leave. But go fast. I can't go faster. There's only me in the party finder. It's only been 2 minutes. I'm a DPS. I'm sad and lonely. No DPS privilege. Still not quite sure how I'll do my part for Yulmore, but I'll think of something. Oh, Kaishir is so precious. Q, go faster, Q. Where is? When in doubt, dance on tables. Flight here. See, I could leave and go work on the flight quests, but like, I don't know what'll happen to the sky if I come back. Oh. You think the club's still open even with this catastrophe going on? Wait a minute. Are these like the different acts? I think I've already asked that question. The club is indeed still open. I never talked to the people in here. Who marry me? Stars are lovely, but I would rather keep gazing into a certain someone's eyes. Oh. Do you sell anything? More than welcome here anytime, darling, or should I say warrior of darkness? Any of our honeybees would be absolutely delighted to entertain you, I'm sure. Oh my. Do you sell anything? Between you and me, there's nothing in this shaker at the moment. I'm just doing this because the motion calms me. No Vothri, no meal. It's all a bit much to take in. Oh my, indeed. Hi, Queen Bee. Okay, you know what? This is the first time I've noticed the statues in the corner? Relatable indeed. Hey, you! Normally I'm rather disinclined to speak with those who would interrupt my wine tasting sessions. For Triple Triad, I'm willing to make an exception. Darn right you are. Challenge me. Hey! Oh gosh. What? I should really learn the rules of the game before I start doing stuff like this. Gosh, I have no idea what's going on. Is it? No, it's not lower. Ooh, I am doing so badly. I don't think I've ever had a Triple Triad game go this poorly. Okay, let's try this again. Alright, Dissension. A card's ranks decrease in proportion to the number of cards of the same type already played. Fallen Ace, a rank 1 side can flip an A. When reverse is in play, rank A will flip a 1. Plus 5. Okay. Alright. So I need to watch out for my A. Okay, there we go. Give me your card. It's so rude. This is gonna be a long wait, isn't it? I may have to just give in ultimately and take myself over to Brain. Can you function? No, I can't. Lakeland to see if I can't find that last quest. Rude. Yeah, probably should be productive while I'm doing this. But then the cool music and the dramatic sky. Oh, to have tank and healer privilege. See, I could go into it as a healer, but I really don't want to. I enjoy playing through this on Reaper. And I definitely can't go in this tank because my highest level tank is like 37. And that's only because I've done a couple front lines with it and a single dungeon. I do not know how to tank. Alright, let's stop being unproductive. Wait, what? It's everywhere. I didn't know that. That's really cool. Okay, so that's not the one I want. So it should be one... I wonder if it's one of those. I don't know if this is gonna work. I'm just checking to try and see, because I only have one quest left in Lakeland. And then I have flight. That's a wall. I'm lost. Where is this person? Repair my gear. I suppose I could check on my retainers too. But where's the fun in that? Let them suffer and be lonely. What? I can't. No wobble. Yeah, I don't know. That's in a room. Aha! Hecky. Aha! Hails. sinner, might this old woman impose upon you to travel to Fort Yob in her stead? My son Chathwick is in the guard out there, and I have a package for him that wants delivering. I'd go myself, but my knees simply aren't up to the task. Yes, I have a healer! No! Come back! Healer, come back! I'm so sad. To Fort Job. I'm so sad. This is a tragedy. Not even a cute. Oh. Different music. Chathwick. Package. Lovingly wrapped parcel. A brown paper parcel tied up with string, like as not to contain a few of Chathwick's favorite things. Oh, food from Mother. Everyone will be so pleased. Her last letter mentioned how distraught she was to hear that members of the Guard had taken their lives at Holminster Switch. Had given their lives. Wow. Had given their lives at Holminster Switch, and how touched that so many more risked themselves to protect it. But of course she would be. Her whole family is from there, after all. I expect that she wanted to express her feelings by preparing food for us. She does that. Wait a moment. You were at Holminster Switch too, weren't you? I saw you on the front lines. I knew it. I don't think I could ever forget the sight of you, facing down eater after eater without ever once flinching. And it's not just me, you're an inspiration to all of us. Here's an idea. What if you pass these out to the rest of the Guard? I'm sure they'll be awestruck. Sure. Me in my leather pants and fancy shoes. Let's go! Yes! I'm in!
Damn it! Hang on to something!
We ain't bringing that airship back. Look, it's our other friends. Tell us. Fat ol. Ooh, that's nice. Please don't mind the clothingless cat. Fat ol. I don't think this is quite what we needed, but I guess it is close. That's capsule. So it looks like our red mage needs a minute. The tank and the healer are going ahead, so... Ah! Oh! These are people from the... the role quests, like your jobs and stuff. Where's our tank? Oh, in front of us. I'm blind. Distant AD spectral berserker. Okay, I vaguely remember this. Remember done. Let's see if I can do any better as melee DPS. It's me. I'm the new person. put my dot on. Gonna get that tonight. That was intense. That was good. Gonna give it to who res me? He's from Gilgamesh. Need that. Pass that. Ooh, that was close. Alright. Cutscene time.
I think that's the last of them.
Apparently even they have limits. Nevertheless, we should remain vigilant.
Urianger, something occurred to me while we were fighting. These enemies.
Are heroes hailing from other shards, summoned hither to deliver this world from its doom. Scant moments after the star shower did they appear, as yet more souls were inspired to walk the hero's path, no doubt. Thus did hopes for salvation of realms near and far resonate and converge, lending still greater strength unto our adversary.
So that's Elidibus's game. But first things first. If the rings are the same as the Exarchs, then we need to ask him how that's possible.
Crystarium is close. Let us press on.
They come.
Not too long. Now there's more.
So near and yet so far.
In the chaos of conflict, one can always find an opening to exploit.
Whoever taught you that is a wise man indeed, and good with a gun blade. But yes, I dare say we can create an opening wide enough for at least one of us to slip through. That being you, of course, though others are welcome to follow in your wake. Reen and I will keep our guests occupied.
Brave and selfless as ever. Yet the two of you may struggle to fool our foes, etherically sensitive as they are. Had you a comrade who could use destructive magics to wreak havoc upon the ambient ether, on the other hand?
Very well. I too shall assist in the diversionary effort.
Oh, not this old dance again. Yes, obviously I'll stay and fight. Alphino, I'm about to do a great many stupid and reckless things. Watch my back, would you?
And there you have it. Take care of yourself, my friend.
Make a nice big opening, eh? Don't have enough lives for this. Use your magic sparingly, do you hear? Make it a big opening! Have at thee.
We'll do our best.
Finished? Then let's begin.
Tis done.
Oh, let me see, let me see! Oh, yes! Your memories are preserved safely within. We've done it at last!
I have inspected the other vessels. They are all ready to receive of our friends' memories.
Oh, excellent! Excellent! I shall have my familiars bear word to them at once!
Leave him alone.
Elidibus.
It was not until I observed the battle between Emet-Selch and the Warrior of Darkness that I realized what I must do. I will summon heroes from other worlds unto the first, just as you did. Their presence shall serve to empower me, granting me the strength to crush my enemy.
Though it pains me to disappoint you, I feel compelled to explain that the magic in question requires no small amount of preparation.
Ah, but you assume I require my champions to be summoned in their entirety. I do not. Their souls needn't even be whole. My purpose requires no more than their burning desire to vanquish evil. This I shall sear upon the ether, raising thereby an army of phantom heroes to whom I shall whisper, as I have to so many over the ages. Here lies darkness. It must be destroyed.
And you expect me to cooperate?
I do not require your cooperation. Your death will suffice. The magic I shall have from your corpse.
Go, Lucas! We must flee!
But what is this?
My friend, how did you... No matter, Elidibus, he took us unawares.
It was all we could do. To raise a war to hinder his steps. And so we fled. But he took it. The vessel with the Exarch's memories. Forgive me. Forgive me.
The vessel bears not only my memories, but my blood. The blood of Allegan royalty, granting him the means to control the tower. With it, he has performed I know not how many summonings, calling forth heroes from across the rift. And, as you can see, the burden upon the tower is beginning to tell. No, I won't let you go alone. Not this time. Elidibus has exploited the people's nobility, twisted their purest intentions for terrible ends, and I cannot let it stand. As Exarch, it is my duty to protect them, to defend their hopes and dreams. So I am going to the Crystal Tower, with or without your blessing. Though, I would rather it were with. Thank you.
I joined you, but I would only be a burden. Better that I remain here with my gremlins.
I shall send help. Stay strong, my friend, and take heart. By binding Elidibus within the tower, we have done more than simply delay him. Much like our adversary, I am not wont to show my hand prematurely, but the time has come to bring my strongest card to bear. To the tower!
Oh, hey, Jack! Yeah! You're just in time! Oh, hello! Big North 14? Welcome! Sorry, I've been a little engrossed in the sad. Oh, no! With your permission, I will make a brief stop at the Ascensor Gate, just long enough to send the guard to Bedluck's aid, you understand. Were it not for them, we would never have escaped Elidibus, much less with the spirit vessels. I refuse! I will not be! I am going to cry my eyes out! And be a mess! Though mine fell into our foes' clutches, Bedluck gathered up the rest at great risk to themselves. We must see that they are safe before we press on. Enough good people have given their lives that I might fulfill my duty. Okay. Come back to my bar. There it is. Well, I guess it's fitting I didn't quite get flight here yet, so now I'm forced to ride the old-fashioned way. Literally in the middle of the last quest to unlock the free bird. If anyone wants to join me for this last bit, let me know. Warrior of Darkness, Exarch, forgive us this paltry greeting. We were not notified of your coming. It wasn't planned. I need you to assemble a rescue party. Our friend Bedlug lies wounded in the clearing to the west. Pray, go to their aid with all haste. At once, my lord. May I ask how they came to harm? There have been reports of enemies in our midst, specters who appeared after the star shower. Do they have something to do with it? Yes. The man who attacked Bedlug is also responsible for the star shower and the appearance of the specters. I have no time to explain, but know that the individual in question does not seek to do indiscriminate harm. If you do not bar his servants' paths, they will not turn on you. You are to leave this foe to us, understood? Meanwhile, I ask that you alert the rest of the guard and focus on maintaining calm in the city. Understood. Lena. I shall take charge of matters in the city. Find Bedlug, now. No time to explain. The graver the matter, the less inclined you are to speak of it, even when it is plain for all to see, like what is happening to you. Lena, this time there truly is no time. I know, my lord. For matters otherwise, I would believe I believe you would be even willing to speak of your past, if pressed. Yet I remain afraid to do so. Afraid of that I might... Wow, why can't I read anymore? Afraid that what I might learn would make a stranger of you. Forgive me. There is no time. words. Let them speak, Tim. Let them speak. Be good for once. Indeed, time must be made. Lena, do you remember the time you got lost in the tower when you were little, and I searched for you for hours on end? And the cake I baked for your 10th name day, that hideous lump the good people of the mean covered up with beautiful candles. And your hapless first encounter with the Sin Eaters as a guard. Afterwards, you threw yourself into your training, pretending nothing was wrong, though I could see the tears in your eyes. All these moments that we shared, all the feelings that accompanied them, they are as real as aught that came before, and nothing will ever change that. Will ever change what we mean to one another. If I have made you worry, then I beg your forgiveness. Heavens know you deserve better. Through the darkest of times, you have kept faith with me, standing tall as a proud daughter of the Crystarium, as an example to us all. I count myself blessed to have had you in my life, and I want you to know that. Why do you speak so? As if this were our last meeting. Truly, you have a knack for making people worry. Besides, it is you who are an example to us all. You who have led us through countless trials, and you who will lead us through countless trials to come. So go, my lord, do what you must, but take care. The ward holds. Excellent. Elidibus will still be within the tower. Our foe's sole purpose is to destroy you, and to that end he has summoned heroes from other reflections, empowering himself with their hope even as they occupy your comrades. You will not best him as easily as you did in the depths. By any measure, the odds are now stacked firmly in his favor. To wit, spare no preparation, my friend. I shall lift the ward only when you are ready. I did not read that. I gotta open this back up. Doesn't matter. Okay. You are ready then. Very well, I shall lift the ward. It's time we finish this. You know, it wasn't so long ago that I let Chu seal the place up. Haha. Before I began my slumber, you mean? It seems rather longer to me. But yes, a strange symmetry. This time I break the seal, and I have no intention of locking myself away again. Nay, together we will enter, and together we will leave in triumph. So come, my friend, let us be about it. Oh, the classic music. Such a good shot. Look at this!
Not
We must keep climbing.
Ice Cube. Oh no! No.
'Twas but a matter of time.
No.
I cannot keep up with you. Nor will it avail us to make a stand here. You must go on without me. Find Elidibus and stop him. Worry not, my friend.
I am worried!
Though I am no warrior, I have learned to hold my own over the years.
Talk about not a warrior.
When first we explored this tower, you and your fellow adventurers formed the van, while I was left to follow in your wake. Suffice it to say, I was not best pleased with the arrangement. How I wished that I could join you. And now I have, here where it all began. I was right to trust in you, and the power of your legacy, of your name, to let them guide my every deed.
For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed.
Do you never consider the best? Why me?
Why you? Why not you? Had I chosen another, we would never have made it this far. Or do I mistake your meaning?
Oh, girl.
Elidibus spoke in similar terms, you say? How curious. To answer your question, then, I made my choice for reasons which seemed obvious to me, but may not to any other. There were the expectations I placed upon myself before beginning my slumber, and the expectations of those who roused me. Of course, I had the choice to turn my back on a lot of it, but in the end, it was no choice at all. I cherish the time I spent with you and the others. What I wouldn't give to return to those halcyon days. Chasing ancient secrets, overcoming trial after trial with the aid of like-minded comrades. And what remarkable comrades they were. In such company, I felt as if I were a character in the epic tales that had stirred my heart as a boy, as if my dream had come true. It hadn't, of course, for I was no hero, neither then nor after. Though the world to which I awakened and the first were beset with myriad problems, I rarely knew how best to play my part. There was, however, one thing of which I was certain, that I could not bear to let those dear to me meet a tragic end. I'm afraid our time is up. Go! Rest assured, you haven't seen the last of me. I wouldn't dream of playing my trump card save in your presence.
Good.
Memories of a possible future. Worthless. All. Worthless as memories of the only past. Fated to fray and fade into oblivion. Leaving naught but a gaping void. The Waking Sands. Yes, that was the place. The place I first made myself known to you and yours. The seventh rejoining had left the realm listing dangerously towards darkness, and events were unfolding that threatened to push it over the brink. Thus did I approach you in my capacity as emissary, thinking that you would make a useful pawn. But I was wrong. And for my misstep did La Habrea and Emet-Selch pay the ultimate price, leaving me the last of the Unsundered. My remaining brethren, fragmented as they are, cannot hope to see our mission to its end. It falls to me alone. Defeat is not an option. I will strike you down. I will resurrect Lord Zodiac, and I will bring back those who sacrifice themselves to call him forth. Though it take 1,000 years, upon my honor as Elidibus, emissary of the Convocation of 14, I will see this done.
But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. Worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. Those who once relied upon you are no more. However hard you struggle, you will never bring back the Convocation.
What of it? I have my mission. I am Elidibus, and it is my duty to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course, This I swore to someone. We spoke, and I swore. What? What did I... This pain, this torment, is nothing. No more than must be suffered to deliver the world from its doom. No more than any of you malformed creatures have known. Even should you lose all that is dear to you, even should it cost you your life, you bear the burden and fight on, kicking and screaming until your last breath is spent!
Aye, it's true. We've lost much and more. Known unimaginable suffering. But through it all, we never, ever forgot what was dear to us. And that's what gave us the strength to carry on.
No! It will not end here! Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call! The time is come to deliver your brethren from darkness. My heart's sole desire is a world free of sorrow. Join with me now in hope and prayer for the salvation of all! If you would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you. As the avatar of those mortal heroes who fought unfalteringly in all their imperfection, as the warrior of light incarnate. Come, warrior of darkness, let us finish this. An invocation of Eld, though not of Hydaelyn's making. What are you? No, it matters not. You are the enemy, and you will fall. Even should it cost me everything, I will not forsake my duty.
Wrong game. Wrong game. Seed of sacrifice. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh shit. I did not think I was gonna get here tonight. Okay. So before I queue for this, I do need help. Technically, I need to queue for this. So before I do, does anyone want to join me? Right? This is a good vibe dance. Rescue! Okay, just, you know, he is looking. I can make it even creepier. He's staring straight into your soul. Because he's hungry. I'm into that. Also hungry. Everyone's just exchanging souls as snacks. Oh. And knock the camera all over the place. What am I clicking? Help! Oh, that was a disaster for me over there. If I knew who you were. No, I have a suspicion of who you are, but no, I don't know your username. So it's not Jack. Jack is literally in the chat right now. What do you mean? Here, let me go ahead and put on my... Okay, well if you're on my friends list, I think I know who you are. I'm gonna hide this so that I don't freaking dox everyone in there. I have... Okay. Alright, I assume this is you, so I'm sending an invite. So you guys have something more entertaining to look at. Ooh, big camera swoops. You are on my friends list. I sent you an invite. Let me see if I can't send another one just to make sure everything went through. He's on a new world, so... There we go. Alright. Outward. I suspected it was you, but I didn't want to just be like throwing character names and usernames out into the world and just being like, hey, is this you? And then it not be you, and then I'm like, I guess your name's just in existence now. Good luck. Oh, tenors! Excellent. Oh, hype! We finally got to do a dungeon together. It's been, I don't think we've done a dungeon together since I miscued for Ifrit. No one ever suspected. Not once. I mean, there's something in your verbiage, the way you were speaking. I was like, this. I feel like this is Thanos. But I wasn't gonna ask. So many random notifications all of a sudden like mute. Fuck! Rando Alliance raid. Oh yeah, there was a time we ran into each other by mistake and you didn't notice me. Oh, controller! Type on your computer and it's Twitch or something. I don't know. Oh, is it? Okay, let me turn myself up. Again. I did turn my game down a little
my
bit.
people, for our world, I will strike you down.
Moogle Red Mage! Oh, look at Jack in the outfit! Alright, can you hear me okay now, or do I need to turn myself up more? Oh, perfect. Okay. Yeah, I had the gain up too high originally, and it was peaking my mic. Everything I said, or at least that's what it looked like, so... Should be scared here. This is gang. Oh, I don't think I remember how to sync this. Oh, yes I do! That Lala just went really fast.
This battle shall be our last.
Oh, I don't like that. yoked with our... I moved too soon. Oh no!
Be gone, spawn of shadow! Darkness must be destroyed! Gleaming steel, light my path!
That's dragon. Big. There's someone in here marked for RP. Tell me we didn't lose all our rezzers. I'm in high shade form! Oh. Oh no! I'm sorry! I don't mean to make this horrible clicking sound! I can't stop! Sorry, I had to pull a hand off and beat that. My bad. Touch the crystal of Asm to your breath and wish upon it with all your heart.
You! It cannot be!
Back, bitches! Oh.
To me, warriors of light! I am salvation given form! Mankind's first hero, and his final hope! For victory, I render up my all! Your demise will be our salvation!
Alright.
You still stand? Very well. Be gone, spawn of shadow! Darkness must be destroyed! Steel! Light my path! Board of Shadow! Darkness must be destroyed!
I'm frozen! That beginning. What the heck? I just noticed our healer goes, "Ayo, Daddy Evan," so quickly.
No, not yet! Be gone! Board of Shadow!
Yes! Oh, we did it.
No, I cannot fail. I will not.
also get a dote. Oh, look at you both looking so fancy and fabulous. It's a very good look. Oh no! You made Jack cry! Where is it? Very large. Alright, here we go. Into cutscene land I go.
Fool! You have achieved nothing! I am immortal, yet I will never surrender!
Elidibus, so fixated were you on my memories of the future, you failed to heed the lessons of the past. Your obsession blinded you to the true nature of this tower, this beacon of hope for mankind. Created to serve as a reservoir for the limitless energy of the heavens. To harness and bind the boundless, not unlike white auracite. Your ill-begotten power, obtained by exploiting that which is best in us. I shall have it. Your soul and all!
I'm glad you guys got to come along. Thank you for joining me. It's fascinating now. I already have tears.
This... Yes. I would become him. I would save everyone. This, I believed. Yet still they cried out in rage and despair. divided over the fate of the star. A rare occurrence, always fleeting. But not this time. Not this time. Reconciliation. Elizabeth. I was needed. I withdrew myself from Zodiac for them. My people. My brothers. My friends. Stay strong. Keep the faith. At duty's end, we will meet again. We will. We will. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. But you are not here to see it.
I concede I may have overexerted myself. Steady now and listen. I told you before that I had a plan, and that when all is said and done, I would ask a favor of you. We have averted the 8th Umbral Calamity, found a way for everyone to return to the source, and, last but not least, we have secured the future of all the people of Norvrent. We have won, my friend. So, I hope you'll forgive me this moment of selfishness, and while I wouldn't want you to feel obliged, promise me you'll take me on your next adventure. A journey. Together. That's all I ask.
You could have asked me earlier.
If I were to tell you that this isn't the end, that we will meet again, would you believe me? Thank you. My friend, with you, my mind and memories shall travel to the ends of the world and beyond. But in this place shall my body stand immovable. May it serve as an undying promise. Not only to those who look to me for leadership, but to any soul who has known despair, that hope is everlasting.
There, the Exarch would remain, keeping his silent vigil. When the Scions were not released from his summoning spell, we proceeded with the plan to return them to the Source. The Warrior of Darkness, however, retained his ability to traverse the two worlds at will. And in time, the Crystal Tower became a symbol of his link to the First, and of hope.
The cutscene. It gets me every time. I haven't seen it once Yeah, it's so freaking good. Oh my gosh, what the heck? That's terrible. Oh, we have very nice things. We have Final Fantasy 14. Am I alright? I should be the one asking you. But yes, I'm fine, thank you. We all are. People are fine, the city's fine, and the star showers have stopped. It's almost as if we'd gone back to the peaceful days that followed the knight's return. Almost. Dimma, if you're ready, would you recount to us how the day unfolded? I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Okay, good night, Thanos. Thanks for running the dungeon with me. I will do my best, but I make no promises. Yes, I will poke you more in the future. I'm trying to get through the Alexander and Omega raids right now, so if you ever want to run those, just let me know. I'm not busy doing real life stuff or other things. So you reached out to Elidibus at the last, and his heart was moved. Not sure I did the right thing, and it changed nothing. I only did and it changed nothing! Heck yeah! I know. Yes, I'll definitely let you know. I've kind of like been putting them off and just doing them whenever, because whenever I've been doing content, I've kind of been hyper-focused on getting Dim to Endwalker, and then through Endwalker. Changed nothing. Perhaps not. Ultimately, you had no choice but to strike him down. Normal raids. That's what I've heard. I've been loving the Endwalker ones, but I won't talk about that because, you know, Jack. But yeah, Eden is the one that I'm really looking forward to, but I'm forcing myself not to pick it up yet because I want to finish Alexander and Omega first, because I don't need to be unlocking all of the normal raids at the same time. But the important thing is this. Though violence proved unavoidable, you did at least come to understand your foe, and in knowing his hopes and dreams, do we best remember him and his legacy. So long as they remain unforgotten, the love he and his brethren bore for one another and the star may yet be rewarded. Okay, have a good night, Dana. Sleep well. You said that an ancient came to your aid, but how is that possible? A gift from Emmett Selk. He knew of Elidibus's plight. Foreseeing his own death, he made provisions to bring Elidibus's suffering to an end, lest his friend be left to continue the struggle alone. Or so I would wildly speculate. It is unlikely we will ever know the truth. The best we can do is to remember events as they happened, no more and no less. As the Ronkin so rightly put it, history is learned, not lived. Ah, there you all are. My friend, we were given to understand thou wert injured. Shouldst thou not be abed? Lie down at a time like this? Don't be absurd. Would have come sooner had the guards not made such a fuss. Now, tell me what's happened. Where's the Exarch? I see. Dimma, will you show me his spirit vessel? Yes, both his soul and memory seem intact. Good. Unlike the others, his aether was not highly charged, and so it did not seem necessary to employ a familiar for the imbuing. But I needed to be certain all the same. Oh, what a relief. Then 'tis but a question of restoring his soul unto his flesh. And as thou didst lately tell me, the success of this process resteth on no more than our friend's soul recognizing his flesh as its own. Given his apparent desire to return to the source with Dimma, one would think his soul would be only too happy to be home, no? Surely it wouldn't balk at the relative newness of its accommodation. So one would hope, but none can speak for the Exarch's heart of hearts, and he no longer can speak for himself. Furthermore, though I have drawn upon all of my not inconsiderable experience to predict the outcome, the fact remains that there is no direct precedent for what we are attempting. Will his body accept his soul? Will his essences blend properly? Will he awaken whole of mind? Any number of things could go awry. Assuming I have succeeded in tempering your expectations, I should probably ask that I did ask the Exarch if he still wished to return to the source in full knowledge of the risks. A simple enough question, one would think, warranting a single-word reply, yet the answer I received was rather longer than that, almost comically so, in fact. Regardless, out of respect for the man, I shall attempt to recite it, with a certain amount of poetic license. As I grew older, the burdens I carried became ever more numerous. Burdens which weighed upon my hopes, burying them deep within my breast. So deep that I couldn't be certain they were still there. But when I look around me, I am reminded that no matter how deeply buried they may be, our hopes never truly disappear. No, they are with us, guiding us, driving us. I see it in Valthri, who sought to vindicate his existence by creating his paradise. I see it in Ranjit, who forsook his life's cause in order to protect that which he held most dear. I see it in the people who choose to struggle rather than to surrender to despair. And through our struggles may differ greatly, since the very beginning of time, they all have shared one common thread: hope. We struggle because we have hope, and when the time comes, I too will embrace mine. I will follow my heart, regardless of the risks. And I will live with all my being, as befits one who has been granted a second chance. There. I told you it was long, and unspeakably sentimental to boot. One would think them the outpourings of a dewy-eyed boy, not the old man the Exarch seems to believe he is. I mean, really, he's scarcely been alive as long as I've been in hiding. I dare say he is blushing in his vessel. Speaking of which, we should make ready for our journey. Time remains of the essence, after all. Needless to say, once we leave, there is no guarantee that we can return. If anyone has unfinished business, now's the time to see to it. I must pay a visit to Slitherbough. Let us reconvene here anon. There remain some few matters which require mine attention in Ilmeg. May I leave Thancred in thy care, child? I've been meaning to get some flowers from Minfilia. I thought you might help me choose them, and then we could go to Nabath Arang together. One last time? A fine suggestion. Lead on. Well, it's back to Yulmore for me. Amongst other things, I owe the mayor an apology about his airship. I assume you have places of your own to be, Alize. I shall see you later. As you've probably guessed, I'm going to pay a visit to the inn at Journey's Head, but I want you to come too. I realize you don't need to say any farewells, but the Exarch does, if only in spirit, so I thought you might bring him along, so to speak. I'm sure he'd love the thought of being lugged about on his hero's back. So let's be off, shall we? I can't wait to see how Halric's doing. Oh, the goodbyes. Nothing unsaid. That's a good quest title. Halric? Halric! Oh gods, don't tell me he's wandered off again. Quickly, Dimma, we have to find him. Oh, Alize, I didn't see you there. If you're looking for Halric, he's gone for a walk with one of the others. They were planning to visit the graveyard, if I'm not mistaken. Well, that's a relief. Shall we adjourn to the graveyard, then? Oh, what a fitting mount to get. Oh, I guess I don't have... Yep, this is the other area I don't have flight yet. But I got my whip. My dragon. 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 Whoops. Oh, greetings, Dimma. Looking for Halric by any chance? Yes, I am. I just clicked on you by mistake. There he is. I was afraid he'd wandered off again. Oh, there's no need to worry. Halric's safe and well. He's been showing good progress, and likes to go for walks of late. Though his steps usually bring him to this particular spot. Oh? I wasn't aware he had family here. He doesn't. It's Tesleen. Her sword, that is. We buried it here in her honor. So he remembers. What brings you back so soon, out of interest? I didn't think the next round of treatments was due yet. Oh, no, it isn't. Look, I realize this is sudden, but I've come to say goodbye. It's time for me to return home. But rest assured the treatments will continue. Bedlug will come to oversee them in my stead. I see. You did mention that you and your friends were searching for a way home. Needless to say, we'll be sorry to see you go, but I know everyone will be happy for you, truly. Happy and grateful. You've done so much for us. Achieved what none of us dared hope was possible. And we'll see to it that your good work continues, and that no more poor souls are buried here before their time. So rest easy and take care. We wish you every happiness. Thank you. I will miss you all. But it isn't time to say our farewells quite yet. So if there are any tasks that need doing, hunting beasts, fetching water, and what have you, just say the word. I mean to make use of every last moment here, after all. Time left to you is precious. He spoke. That's right, Halric. That's exactly right. Those words will guide you true, so never forget them. And neither will I. What? I'm not crying, I just have sand in my eye, that's all. As I mentioned, I'm meant to stay here as long as possible. In the meantime, perhaps you could go and look in on the others? Alphino, for instance. If anyone is crying, it will be him. Humor. Can't believe we're gonna finish this section tonight.
Oh, Alpha, no!
Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes.
The thought of never seeing you again is more than my poor heart can bear!
She is so precious, my heart. She's gonna make me cry again.
Oh, it's you. As you can see, Alphino has broken the news. don't know how to console her. She thinks we'll be lost without him.
You're certainly well loved. Make sure you leave nothing unsaid. Picture paints 1,000 words. You're certainly well loved.
'Tis more than I deserve, yet I am truly grateful and will see that she knows as much. Lady Chai, I have a confession to make. On the day we ousted Lord Vorthree, when I revealed the truth of his tyranny and your complicity in his crimes, I did so with great trepidation. Not out of fear that you wouldn't listen, but that you might never recover. There was a time when I too, in my hubris, believed myself worthy to lord it over others. And when the lie was laid bare, when I was forced to confront the cost, the lives lost, it all but destroyed me. To awaken from a naive dream to so harsh a reality, I would have understood had you all surrendered to despair. But you didn't surrender. Far from it. You picked yourselves up and rose to the challenge. You found a path forward and the strength to walk it, and to keep walking it, day after day. But what struck me is how much faster you found it than I did.
Really? That felt pretty slow to me. But rest assured, we'll make Yulmore into a nation anyone would be proud to call home. Eventually. You can still come and go as you please, I believe. When we have good tidings to report, I may trouble you to be their bearer. There may also be less than good tidings, in which event I hope I can trouble you for your counsel.
I should be honored to provide it, Master Chai.
Oh, Alphino, I know you aren't one to sit still, but do remember to take your ease from time to time. And no matter where you are, remember that there are people here who are praying for your health and happiness. Our brave and gentle artist, you have our love, now and always.
And you mine. Please take care.
Such a sweet scene. It is a strange feeling, Dimma, to stand in the company of our friends knowing that I will never see them again. I struggle to reconcile it in my mind. Mine heart too! But this I know, I shall cherish my memories of Norvrant, of every soul I met here for the rest of my days. And I shall look forward to your tales of their endeavors. Forgive me, I realize that now that I never asked you what business brought you here. Can I be of assistance? Alize said that, did she? Well, as you can see, I am quite alright now, unlike her, by the sound of it. Perhaps you might consider visiting Arianje next, given his convergence with idiosyncrasies of the Fae folk. I doubt it will be an issue, but a small part of me worries that they may not relinquish him willingly. As such, I would feel it better if you were to look in on our friend, assuming you have the time, of course. Ol's gonna get at me. Did a clone of Dulia Chai just walk by? I think there was a Dulia Chai clone that just walked by. I do have flight here. Thankfully. I think I have it in Lahi Land too. Oh. Yeah, this one is just like, it's so far to get from point A to point B. There's just so much distance. Ha! That I should have the pleasure of welcoming a guest, even as mine own occupation draweth to a close. What bringeth thee hither, my friend? We're checking on you. So thou wouldst grant the Exarch a final tour of the realm, which hath been his home these 100 years. A noble gesture. No, I'm making sure you're not crying. As for Master Alphinaud's concerns, thou mayst rest assured that all is well here. Far from detaining me, our Fey friends have agreed to assist in the transportation of these tomes unto the Cabinet of Curiosity. Not more remaineth to be done. Regardless, 'tis well thou didst come, for I had been meaning to show something to thee. An object I chanced to find after thy victory over Elidibus. Though it has lost its radiance, 'tis unmistakably a crystal of light. One that did, in all likelihood, once belong to Ardbert. Having been interred with his body, it would have remained upon his person after his possession by Elidibus. And when his mortal form was, forgive my indelicacy, consumed by thy foe to fuel his transformation, I posit that the crystal did tumble free. Save that which doth abide in thee, it is all that remaineth of our friend. And if thou art willing, I would have thee deliver it unto Seto. I can think of no worthier recipient than he, and no more fitting a bearer than thee. As ever, thou wilt find the Amaro in Wolkadorf. My thanks, Dimma. I definitely know how to pronounce that word. Oh, it's the Paisa. Here we go. Wait a minute. This freaking mount. It's ridiculous. Hi, Seto. Ah, full glad am I to see you safe and well. Rumors spoke of strange spectral foes bent on your destruction. But with the sky to return to normal, I assume all is well again. So, to what do I owe the pleasure of this visit? Crystal of light believed to have belonged to an Ardbert. Though it has lost its radiance, you would swear that a faint light still shines at its core, as if to remind you that hope never dies.
Is that Ardbert's crystal? So it is. It has changed, but I would know it anywhere. However, did you come by it?
How do you tell someone, yeah, your friend's body was possessed and then destroyed.
Then, even in death, his enemies found a way to profit from his sacrifice. Oh, it grieves me to think of his body being used for evil ends. But, thanks to you, his honor is restored, and he may finally find peace. No words can express my gratitude. I will keep this crystal safe to the end of my days. Rest easy, my friend. You have earned it.
Tell me, does anything strike you as different about my soul? Close your eyes. Tim is very straightforward and simple.
Pardon? Very well. Oh, how can this be?
Seto, my old friend. You've grown.
Oh, Artbert, how I've missed you. I'm sorry I couldn't keep you safe, or even console you. Had I only learned to speak sooner, I would have told you how much you meant to me, how much I cared.
I knew. I always knew. But I'm happy to hear it nonetheless. Thank you, Seto. My partner in crime.
I see. His journey continues. Then I will not yet bid him rest. With you, he may look forward to many more adventures. It has been a while since last I flew. Perhaps I too will go on a little adventure? Ride the winds, seek the horizon? Yes, I think perhaps I will.
That just makes me think about, like, if your pets could talk to you. Like, what would they say? What would their thing they want to tell you be? Oh, in my cat, it would probably be, I'm hungry. I've not eaten, not once in my life, while standing next to her full food bowl. This mount's so funny. It's got such a long tail. Thou art returned. Tell me, how did Seta receive thine offering? Remarkable. 'Twas fated that thou shouldst be the one to undertake this task, I think. As Ardbert liveth on in thee, so too shall he and his comrades live on in the hearts of the people of Norvrand. Their tale, now rightly told, shall inspire new warriors of light for generations to come. Now, assuming thou intendest to continue thy tour, might I suggest Slitherbough as thy next destination? The task of tidying up one's abode is seldom light work, yet I suspect Y'shtola is heavier than most. Suffice it to say, a pair of helping hands might not go amiss. Wrong button. There we go. We are speed. Ooh, that reminds me. Nope, that's not what I wanted to use. There it is. I got an orchestrion roll from a dungeon earlier. When he lost Botan, Chibi. Oh. Chibi was a good kitty. What is this? Have you come to spy on me? Yes. Does Urianger truly think me so slovenly? The nerve. Loath as I am to disappoint, I put my affairs in order some time ago. I've even bade my farewells, to everyone save Runar, that is. He's nowhere to be seen. Oh, here we go.
Master Matoya. For too long I have remained silent, but no longer. I could not bear it if you were to leave. Please, stay. I beg of you.
Oh.
Runar, please.
I jest, at least in part. What I came to say is this. Thank you. Without your wisdom, your strength, and your kindness to guide us, our people would still be lost. We will never forget you, Master Matoya. Wherever your journeys may take you, you will always be in our hearts.
And you in mine. Remember that your people's journey, that our people's journey is yet ongoing. Your lives will change, and so too will your dreams. Yet come what may, you need not forsake your time-honored traditions, nor less your beliefs. But neither should you be beholden to them. For it was with curiosity and courage that the Knights Blessed first triumphed over adversity. New knowledge and new wisdom are ever worthy of pursuit.
Indeed they are. And so, until we return to the Sunless Sea, we shall endeavor to live our lives to the fullest.
That is well. But however great your strides, there may yet come a day when the challenges you face cannot be surmounted alone. On such a day...
On such a day?
You may call on me. Since a means to travel between worlds exists, you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. And there remain so many mysteries here that want for solving.
Master Matoya!
Runha, really?
Aww. They are so cute that I ship it. Honestly, he's a boy in the body of a man. Anyway, it's time we head back to the Crystarium, shall we? You still have to take the Exarch to Nabatha Ring. I see. Very well, you can look in on Thancred while you're about it. It will be difficult. His will be a difficult farewell, and I am sure he would appreciate your support. The path goes through Twine. If you wait there, you are like to meet him on his way back, if not before. I do like being able to teleport all over the place. It's so nice. Agnes. Hi, friend. Hey, you too. What is this, my bloody name day? I see. Yes, Thancred was here, and Reen too. They said they wanted to go to Nabatha Ring, so we gave them use of the trolley. That's right, the old girl's up and running again. But we didn't just put her back together, mind you. No, with a little bit of help from Master Chai, we made her faster! And stronger! Oh yes, the future of trolleys is looking brighter than ever. Whisper it, but I reckon it might be time to reach for the stars with a trolley to dwarf all trolley. Oh gosh. If you ask me, we'd be better off making them smaller. That way they can fit in narrow shafts. But that's genius! Why didn't I think of that? Enough. You can daydream on your own time. In case you've forgotten, our priority is to have more working trolleys. That's why we turned to China's, by the way. Not to make the one trolley that we've got go faster. We needed help getting a few Talos back in working order, see. We were out testing them when your airship came down, as a matter of fact. You seem to have a habit of crashing things. We're back. Our thanks for the loan of the trolley. Dimma, what are you doing here? Don't tell me the others are waiting for us. That's a relief. At any rate, we've done what we came to do, which means I'm ready to leave, or as ready as I'll ever be. Not to pry, but what's going on? You off somewhere? You could say that. So you're heading home. I'm just a simple miner and don't know much about this world-traversing business. But the young lady here, she'll be looked after, will she? I'll be fine, thank you. I have a place to stay at the Crystarium and don't want for anything. Besides which, I have no shortage of friends I can turn to. Friends like you lot. So please don't worry. I'll be fine, really. If you say so. It being a matter of life and death, I suppose you have to leave. But I, for one, would still be torn. If the choice were mine, I'm not sure I could bear to be parted from my family. No, but it's for the best. Rena's chosen to walk her own path, and she doesn't need me under her feet. Besides, I have my own responsibilities. I wouldn't be setting a very good example if I neglected them. Perhaps not. Either way, I envy you your dilemma. Well then, young lady, if there's anything you need, anything at all, you're to call on us. May surprise you, but we can do more than simply offer you trolley rides. Thank you, Magnus. Everyone. Jerk. Shall we then? If you've nowhere left to visit, we can go back to the Crystarium together. Back we go. finished the Wondrous Tales for the first time today. I figured out how it works, or rather, Adrian told me how it works, and then I went from there. Oh, it's you. You're probably wondering why I'm not with the others. It's just, I always knew that everyone would leave one day, and I always hoped and prayed that we would find a way to send them home. But now that the time has come, I just feel lost and lonely. I don't want our last moments together to be sad. I want to hold myself together just long enough to say the things that I need to say, but I'm not sure I can even do that. You can do it, Reen. Smack. Right. Thank you, Dimma. I feel braver already. Go on ahead and join the others. I'll be along after I've taken a few deep breaths. Yes. I got a map from it. And I got an MGP card. And I got a little silver voucher thingy.
That's everyone then. We've all said what we needed to.
Even as we speak, Becklug undertaketh their final inspection of our spirit vessels. When thine own preparations for the journey are complete, thou art to present thyself in the ocular.
Everyone? I want to thank you all, on behalf of the First. You, and Minfilia, and the Exarch. Without each and every one of you guiding us, fighting for us, we wouldn't be standing here now. There wouldn't even be a here. And no words can express our gratitude. We still have a lot to do. Countless trials to overcome. But if it ever seems too much, I'll think of our time together. The happy moments, and the sad. I will remember it all. And it will give me the strength to carry on without you. Because you made me who I am. Minfilia. Reen. To honor these names and these memories, I will stand with all the people of this land and strive for a better tomorrow.
Thancred, I believe the honor of responding should rightfully be thine.
I know better than most how much you've grown, and I have every confidence you'll make your people proud. Gods know I'm proud of you. I always will be. You deserve all the happiness in the world, and more.
Might we also say a few words?
Why, this is Just about all of you.
To see you off seemed the least we could do. You risked your all for us, fought for a realm not your own. Before you came, we had never known the beauty of the night sky. Or the joy of your company. Though it saddens us deeply to bid you farewell, it has ever been our way to send off friends with a smile. Wherever your road should lead, we shall pray for your safety. And following your brave example, we shall continue to fight for the Crystarium.
With or without us, you've always taken good care of this city. I don't doubt for a moment you'll continue to do so.
Aye, a more resilient people we have never known. As resilient and enduring as the tower that watches over you.
To the last, we did not question the Exarch about his past. It is only now, when he can no longer tell us, that we believe we know the answer. We have heard what became of him, and what is about to be attempted. All will be well. Of this we are certain. How could it be otherwise, when every soul in the Crystarium is praying for it with all their heart? And so, when our Lord awakens, I bid you give him a message. Tell him he needn't worry about us. That he need no longer hide who he truly is. That he should live his own life to the fullest. And that if he should ever find himself reminiscing on the past with a smile, we shall be smiling with him. Will you tell him this?
Of course. Word for word. I'll do my best.
I am sure you will.
I dare say we have all the good wishes we can carry. Let us be on our way.
Oh, I got the baby. The minion. It's mine now. Whew. Here we go. Well, I suppose it's time. Are you ready, Dima? No. Alright, let's not keep the others waiting. One last run. Once more into the fray. To the last goodbye. Don't let me know. Goes the freaking gray today. Wait. Hang on, what does he say? Master Dima. have but this moment shown your associates in. It's strange to think that I will not have the honor of showing them out again. But I am informed that you yourself may yet return, and I look forward to welcoming you on that happy day. Now, if you would care to follow me. Once more into the front. Until the last time my friends stand in the octave. Teleport. Reen's got the gunblade. Thank you, Thancred. I'll treasure it. Since we cannot take our worldly goods with us, I want you to have my gunblade. Use it or sell it. It's all the same to me. So long as it serves you in some way, I will be satisfied. How many times have we assembled here thus in the storage chamber? Many more, I don't think. Were the Exarch standing before us, the scene would be complete. Nay, it would be complete were he standing before us with Emmett Selk smirking in the wings. Alright. Let's go. Ah, there you are. Take it you are ready for the journey. Spirit vessels are primed and our company complete. At a word from you, we shall begin. On beginning the soul-imbuing ritual, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Here we go. Very good. I shall distribute the vessels at once.
All right then. Pray proceed as instructed, beginning with your memories.
The first step is complete, and all appeareth to be in order.
Well, that just leaves our souls then. We're in your hands, Angelo.
It is done! The vessels have received both their memories and their souls. I hereby entrust them to your care. They belong to you now. Just be sure to guard them well, yes?
This will work, won't it?
Our theories have held thus far, but I make no promises about what is to come. Even the greatest mages in history knew better than to transport a soul across the rift. We, my dear, are in unknown territory. Prepare as we might, we cannot account for all possibilities, and it is in such circumstances that accidents are wont to occur. Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
All safely stowed away? I do hope so. All that remains then is to step into the mirror. Go now, and safe travels.
Goes. What if they had mixed up the crystals? Like, Y'shtola got put in Thancred's body. Or Urianger in, like, someone else's.
Did it? Are we?
We're home.
Touch on the poop. Oh my gosh. That's his friend!
Oh, you're back! You're back! You're all back!
Thank you. My body feels like a sack of potatoes, but otherwise, I've never felt better. That said, I doubt any of us will be fit to travel for some while. May we leave the rest to you?
The vessel beareth our comrade's blood. With it in thy possession, the way will surely open before thee.
What? But you've only just got here.
There are important things to do.
Tataru, might I trouble you to brew us all a pot of your special tea?
Saving his man, indeed.
Ah, and we may require an extra cup.
Yes! Yes, Dip!
Yours is a long road, my friend, and it stretches onto places beyond imagining. With your every step, these grand adventures shall grow more distant and faint.
Go get him.
And there may come a day when you forget the faces and voices of those you have met along the way. On that day, I bid you remember this. That no matter how far your journey may take you, you stand where you stand by virtue of the road you walked to get there. For in times of hardship, when you fear you cannot go on, the joy you have known, the pain you have felt, the prayers you have whispered and answered, they shall ever be your strength and your comfort. This I hope, I believe, here at memory's end.
The mirrored shot of Greg going to the tether. Some days later. Yeah.
What is it, Alize? Are you all right? Do you still feel under the weather?
Physically, I couldn't be better. Thanks to Kryle's ministrations, I'm already looking forward to our next fight. But seriously, don't you have anything to say about that?
Freaking Ariadne! I got it.
No less impressive than our garments. You've outdone yourself, Tataru.
To give credit where it's due, I had help from a certain fiery pixie who visited me in my dreams. They gave me all the information I needed to get the details just right. For your weapons, though, I needed a lot more help. Thankfully, our favourite heads of state were happy to place their finest craftsmen at my exclusive disposal. Oh, and speaking of the Alliance leaders, they all expressed their unreserved elation at your safe return, and promised to come and see you in person as soon as they can.
They really needn't have gone to such trouble. But we'll be keeping these gifts all the same. Do pass on our gratitude.
I realise we haven't taken up new martial arts, nor have I ever been one to set much store by appearances. But I can't help feeling a certain lack of, I don't know, personal development.
I quite understand. But as you observed, the others had the more pressing need. Rest assured, our turn will come.
Slowly sinking down.
If I expend any more ether, I swear I will blink out of existence. I need a bite to eat.
She's so cute.
Tataru, a cup of tea, if you would be so kind. And something sweet.
By Mistress Kryle's exhausted state, may I assume that the ward hath been restored?
Indeed. We succeeded in weaving it anew, albeit at a slightly diminished potency than when I had Becklug's assistance. It is no cause for concern, though. The tower is not easily reached, never mind breached. And even should some few succeed, their presence won't escape my notice.
Oh,
Excellent. Said duty thus discharged, thou art free to go wheresoever thy fancy taketh thee. Upon which note, hast thou perchance come to a decision? The offer remaineth open.
Well, if you're certain that's what you... I mean, if you think I...
I'm so torn. He's just gonna look on it, the cute. Look at that smirk! The ears!
Right. I accept. Henceforth, I shall count myself a scion of the seventh dawn. Grahatia, at your service.
I love him so
When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But, like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short.
Help! Somebody help!
His ears! He's so
Hippogriffs! Hippogriffs on the rampage! A giant flock of them! Please, we need help!
I could do with a little rampage myself.
What? Now wait, just a... Here we go again.
Oh, look at his face!
I will join the
No,
fray
so caring.
when I've finished my tea.
Thus did the Avatar of Destruction descend, and in her wake leave naught but tears and ash.
Oh, Mariachi is so savage.
And then, one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me, in the flesh.
Where'd the voice go?
So it was that a new adventure began. The memory of a dying world's end. Night after night. And I thought it but a tired old dream.
I say, I knew that securing the palace would provide your radiance with depressingly little sport, but that you should fall asleep out of boredom. Splendid, truly splendid. And my own preparations, you will be pleased to hear, proceed apace. Oh, yes. They proceed very well indeed. Frighteningly so. And we owe it not least of all to this singularly useful body I chanced to find. With the Populares now all but destroyed, it will be the simplest of tasks to discredit their groundless assertions that I met with a grisly end. And as the very much alive Lord of House Brutus, I have a vast fortune at my disposal. Ah, money, 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 the great motivator. There is simply no better way to move men and expedite plans than with its alluring glint. Would you not agree?
He's not amused.
But wait, were we not acquainted, you and I? Should our familiarity cause you distress, I beg your forgiveness.
What did you say your name was?
Oh, a dagger through my heart! That my deepest desire should forever remain unfulfilled, to live unrecognized, to die forgotten. Oh. So it goes. Whatever this flesh may have been before, it serves only as a vessel now. And I, faithful Fandaniel, labor only to advance my lord's ambitions. Speaking of which, with the palace in our hands, we may now proceed with the next phase of the plan. But how very odd! Despite all our havoc-wreaking, old Elidibus did not deign to appear. Dare I hope that the last of the unsundered is gone? Imagine it! Bound no more by the shackles of mouldering memories of damnable duty, free at last to live for the moment! Your radiance, but give the word, and I shall go forth and prepare for you your hunting ground.
That which awaited was a fell beast. Ferocious, ravenous, remorseless.
Do as you will. It has been too long, my friend, and insufferably dull in your absence. When you return to me, you will share everything. Every blow will be a story unto itself. Every triumph, every kill. Rest assured, we shall have a fitting stage for our reunion. Oh yes, to reprise that transcendent moment, I will set this world ablaze. And we shall dance before the pyre.
The beast shall kindle the flames of the apocalypse.
Into its domain shall the hero set forth for the final chapter in the tale of this star.
I did it! And I think I'm actually gonna call it a night here. I know it's just the turn in, but I'm tired and I don't want to sit through credits tonight. Oh, maybe I should. I should. I'll just turn it in. Ah, you're back. Tell me, Dima, do you think I was excessively familiar earlier in my tone and mannerism? Thought it better to be familiar than formal if we are to be comrades, but now I worry that it may have detracted from the gratitude and respect I harbor for everyone. Perhaps we might consider it a nod to my regrettably less than humble beginnings? Yes, that will do. That will do. Being free to live as one pleases is not without its challenges. In a way, it was easier when I had a mission that consumed me my every waking moment. It provided me with a focus, a constant push in a singular direction. By the way, was casting spells always so draining? I'd quite forgotten what it was like to do it without the tower. I rarely felt so exhausted or hungry. Yet if all I did was bend the bow, I would be of limited use to you on your adventures. Bend the bow! Oh, use his bow. So I shall persevere. Whoever I might have been before, I am now a scion, and an inexperienced scion at that. A green initiate, eager to learn how best to contribute to the cause, that he might follow in the footsteps of his inspiration. Oh, my heart. Its inspiration. Gratium is now available as a trust companion. Hope's Legacy. Ah, no credits! Excellent. Okay. Now we're gonna go. I'm just gonna stand right next to the boy. Now that he's here. That's our victory. Right there. That's all we need. Yeah! It is bedtime. The boys! Bedtime for me and for the boys. So I'll go ahead and close down the stream for tonight, because I was supposed to go to bed 2.5 hours ago, but then I realized how close I was to finishing this, so I decided to violently make that with. But which one? That's the question. Alright. You sleep well too. Thank you for hanging out and doing the dungeon with me during the stream. It was fun. I had a good time. Yeah, I'm glad you got to hang out. Yeah, I'm gonna keep doing all this up through Endwalker, so at some point I know it's gonna start getting into spoiler territory for you. I assume I'll let you know when I finish the patch stuff, though. Like, since I know that you've finished all the patch stuff. So, at that point, I don't know where you are in the story, so I'll be sure to warn you when patch stuff is over. Yeah, exactly. Well, you should finish, though, because it's so good. It's so good. And it's so many feels. Gotta play the game. Do the story. Do the progress. Oh, no, not stop them. Just like, you know, you don't have to do them every day, all day. Like, you don't have to fill up every minute of your free time with ESORP. You can do other things too. Do multiple things. 8 hours? That's too much. That's too many. That's too many hours. No, too many hours for my small brain. My smooth, ironed brain. Can't do it. Can't do it. I mean, I have had a couple long-ass RPs, but generally my RPs are like... I want to say like 3 to 4 hours. Balance, yes. Balance is very important. Gotta balance your life. Gotta do other things in addition to the RP. Yeah, that's kind of life in general, though. You can't just do one thing all the time. Otherwise, what are you gonna do? It's like eating only the potato, but it has no salt and pepper and butter and sour cream and onions and slices of bacon bits and cheese and whatever else you like to put on your baked potato. The works, yes. I'm hungry, and I very much want cake, and I think I'm gonna have to go to the store and get snacks tomorrow. Because my desire for cake and snacks is driving me up the wall. It's yum. Very yum. I'm gonna go to bed now before I lose my mind more. So my eyes are starting to droop at the end of that. I just wanted to finish that first. So. Good night! Sleep well! Thank you, Jack!